Yeah, I think, okay. All right, so hopefully nobody doing the playback thinks that I completely screwed up the recording from the beginning. So I don't know. OBS does this sometimes on me, that they change the device for the microphone to be system default instead of the actual microphone. Um, so I apologize for that. But hopefully you can hear me now. I do see the monitor going, so that should be live. So anyway, we're already 3 minutes in and we haven't done a single fight yet. So let's go ahead and go in Act 8. And now we see that it's opened up. Darkest Dawn and Howard the Duck. I was auto-fighting a little bit, what is it called? Realm. So that's why I had a weak team in place. So let's see. Actually, before I even pick my team, obviously I have to take a look at the actual path. And actually what I'm going to do, we'll see if I can actually do this efficiently or not. But my intention is actually to kind of create some basic info sheets on the fly, and that'll make it easier for me to create guides afterwards. So let's see. Let's just go, since we are doing exploration, there's no point in starting with any kind of easier path. So let's start with this one, which has Juggernaut, Venompool, War Machine, Wiccan, Gore, and Longshot. All right, so let me actually activate this. Okay. Sorry, I'm just double checking on my stream because it keeps on giving me notifications. So obviously this is just all placeholder information right now. Let me actually throw my face in here too while we're putting this together. You probably don't want it that big. Let's move you over here. And okay, that's fine. So the goal is to create these little guides right from the get-go. So let's go ahead and open up 8.4.1. Hey, Mass Legend, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. So let's see, 4.1a, and the path is going to be, so we have Juggernaut, we have Venompool. Are you also doing exploration right now, Mass Legend? We have War Machine, and I have to make sure I'm actually getting these names right. War Machine. We have Wiccan, Gore, and Longshot. Gore, yep. Longshot is spelled, yes, okay. So that should refresh that. Okay, so that did take effect. So now it's on to what are the actual nodes. So we have, so it's going to be this weapon-based system again. So whenever the defender hits into block, I'm going to get a, when a defender hits into block, they're going to get a pierce. And as long as they have a pierce, they're going to be gaining power every time I strike their block. So how do I summarize that? Let's go weapon pierce. Let's pierce, power gain. I just want to see how this looks because it's the first time that we're doing this. Okay, so that fits. And in order to disarm, you have to put four more debuffs on the defender in order to disarm, and that disarms for 20 seconds. Okay, so disarm, inflict 4 debuffs. Unarmed, when they're unarmed, well, really, when their node is on cooldown, they're going to get a big physical invulnerability passive. Okay. Is vuln. Okay. There's a lot of nodes here. Okay, so, and then to capture, you just activate a striker. Okay. Easy enough. This is chapter 1 after all. And now there's this Berserk, which I don't think we've seen before. So while it's on cooldown, oh, their specials become unblockable, and they get power gain. That's going to be annoying. So that means you pretty much have to capture. So you want to have a striker ready. So unblockable specials. And power gain. It's just a little bit too much text. I'll have to fix that up later. I don't think any of this can actually be removed yet. All right, so the strategy, and obviously I just had some placeholder here for now, but it seems, I guess, debuff heavy champs. Striker is a must. Save striker for cooldown. And possibly, I guess, champs that do a lot of physical damage, but I don't think that's really probably as important. Okay, so who would be some good counters here? Let's see, so debuff heavy champs. Certainly Gore comes up. So Photon. Let's go ahead and put her up. Hulk. He has a lot of debuffs, but they come in batches. Tigra, I don't think so. Mojo. Keep Bishop on slow. Take that. It's probably going to be mostly science champions. So Scorpion, possibly. At least put him in for now. Black Cat, maybe. I don't know if she can easily stack 4 bleeds. I'll leave her out for now. Gore, certainly. I am going to want, since Gore is on the path, I'm going to want to counter for Gore. So some Mystic champ who can put up a lot of debuffs. Actually, Kushala. Let me throw Kushala in the mix, although it takes her a while to get to the point where she can start inflicting debuffs. Certainly Shuri can get all of those shock debuffs on the opponent. Lady Deathstrike, very easy for her to stack a lot of ruptures. Who else? Null. Null's not a bad choice. Venom can stack the bleeds. I think I will leave him out for now. Titania. Who else? Toad, kind of. He's not going to be my first choice. All right, so I'm starting to get into the 6-star rank 4s here, at least as far as my roster is concerned. So I think we have a decent number of candidates. I'm just going a little bit farther to see if there's anybody that really... let me go for one more Mystic counter. Because I think Wolfie will actually be good. So let me see where Wolfie is. Werewolf by Night, okay. Silk wouldn't be bad. I think I have enough science champs on the board at this point. Cosmic Ghost Rider might be interesting, but why don't we leave it there for now? So let's see where that leaves us. Okay. So Photon, Scorpion, Gore, Kushala, Shuri, Lady, Null, Titania, and Wolfie. I think is a decent set of champs. Juggernaut, we can use any science champ. Venompool, not really essential that we use a Mystic, but we got some options. War Machine, I think Null will be good. Wiccan, we definitely want a science champ, and preferably a no buff science champ, so Titania would be good. Gore, definitely want Kushala or Wolf, and then Longshot, any science champ. So I'm thinking, let's bring both of those Mystic champs. Let's bring Kushala, who is 6-star rank 5 Ascended, and then Werewolf by Night, who is 6-star rank 4. Let's bring Null, who I have 7-star rank 2 duped. Who else do I want? And then Science Champs, so certainly Titania, my 7-star rank 2. You know what? Invisible Woman would actually be interesting. Should I go Invisible Woman? Why not? Okay, and let's just take, I didn't get time to actually put together the info sheet template for the bosses, unfortunately, but let's just take a quick look at the bosses. So we have, just looking at the rightmost one, Howard the Duck here. So he's going to be going indestructible and unblockable every 15 seconds. He's also going to be every 15 seconds either getting an evade charge or a mischarge, and he's alternating between those two. That's kind of annoying. Oh, but if you can shock or incinerate them, then that really reduces greatly their evade and well, just the evade and auto block. So it's still, we still have miss. And then there's this power to cower, so you want to be periodically going to special 3. And you can debilitate. What does that mean? Increase the duration of your debuffs every time you put a striker. Okay. Alrighty. I think I can probably find some champ. I don't need to try and account for that early, I don't think. So let's go ahead and start. I also want to switch to my regular loadout, which unfortunately means also, alright, I'm going to have to rebuild my tree as well. So let me just do that real quick. So I have what, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Let me take down this info sheet just temporarily, so you're not just hearing me talk without any context. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 5, 5, 3, 5, 0. It would be nice. It would have been a nice little feature if we could kind of switch easily back and forth between recoil-friendly champs and non-recoil-friendly champs, and then recoil mastery trees. But given that I'm streaming and you have to do this silly little rebuild every single time, I think I'm probably going to stick to just having recoils off and going with my normal everyday mastery loadout, which is max deep wounds, max mystic dispersion, and a few other things, max inequity. I think those are the major distinguishing features of this particular build. Okay, Not recoil, so this is, oh, max despair as well. Which will be good for this path, given that it seems to be debuff dependent, debuff heavy. Max deep wounds. I'm not really using any bleeders for this path, right? I ended up leaving Gore off the team. But that's fine. I'll still leave deep wounds on. Okay. Should I bother rebuilding all this? Why not? Just to make sure. 1, 1, 1, 3, 4, 3, 2. 1, 1, 1. It occurs to me as I'm doing this that I don't have my headphones in yet, so I'll have to do that before the game starts. So I said, what, 4, 3, 2, I believe. Should probably do 4, 2, 3, but actually, yeah, I will do that. 4, 2. I had hoped, you know, in thinking about just ideas for content with free mastery swaps, I wanted to test out some long-held assumptions like, you know, perfect block being fairly useless, the mastery. Is that in fact true? Right, I was hoping to kind of measure very carefully just how much it adds to your stun duration. But I doubt I'm going to get to do that. Okay, so hopefully we're close to the end of the boring part. So what is this? 3, 5, 3, 1, 5. So 3. Probably didn't need to rebuild this one because I think it's the same as in my recoil setup. Just in case. 3, 5. Three. And 1. And now finally just 5 points of Mystic Dispersion. And boy, that really does take a long time. So, you know, the masteries, which I won't have to do again unless I run into a path where it really makes sense to turn on the recoils. But also putting together that info sheet. I'm going to have to kind of, I guess, possibly change up my plans on the fly. If it turns out that that's just taking too long and it's slowing me down, then I might just abandon that and I'll do it afterwards. So let's get the headphones set up. Put that in. I'll just verify, can I hear the game sounds now? Actually, I can't. What's going on? Oh, I actually didn't want to do this just yet. Anyway. Okay, so why is that not working? All right, sorry about this, folks. I promise I will get going fairly soon. Okay. Why is this not? You just have it too long? Gone too far? Okay, I think I'm getting it now. Okay, I think that's loud enough for me. Hopefully it's not deafening for you guys on stream. Okay. So at long last, We now have battlegrounds. Yes, yes, yes. Let's get a little bit closer. I can rest my hands on the desk. And 30 minutes into the stream, can we actually start playing the game? Only 22 minutes, not that bad. Actually, let me just double check that everybody actually did their stuff in a queue. And okay, it's getting finished up now. All right, so Kushala, Werewolf, Null, Titania, Invisible Woman. Does everybody have a striker? Actually, I can't even tell. Aren't you supposed to be able to tell it by the screen? Okay, I can at least tell here, and everybody does have a striker. And so let's just remind ourselves of the plan. So I'm going to be inflicting those debuffs. I'm going to get them unarmed. While they're unarmed, they're going to be getting unblockable specials and power gain. So I also want to get a striker activation once it's on cooldown as quickly as possible. And then I want to save my next striker activation for the next time they go on cooldown. Alright, easy enough. At least in theory. Entering Act 8.4. Alright, I do have plenty of revives, plenty of energy refills on hand. I'm expecting that I probably won't need to use items until the boss, but we'll see. Alright, so who should I go here? Let's just start with Titania, my stronger champ, just so I get a feel for this. Alright, so my concern is that I'm not actually going to get to my striker in time for the first time that I deactivate. Yeah, it's going to go and cool down immediately. And until I actually get my striker off, I'm going to be facing unblockable specials and power gain. So that's going to happen fairly quickly. But fortunately, Juggernaut's specials are not really too challenging to evade when they're unblockable. But there is a War Machine on this path. I think I didn't see that today. Alright, there's my striker. I wonder if I can actually use my way to the finish. Actually, don't think so. It's gonna be close. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I barely did anything. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, now I'm a little bit worried about the War Machine, but I do have Kushala. So as long as I keep her parry spell up, I will be able to block those unblockables. Alright, let me actually start with Werewolf. Alright, and Venom Pool specials, those won't be challenging either to evade, or at least they shouldn't be. Debuffs, which maybe I should have waited to do. striker off. I actually forgot to do it. Wolf is a really strong champ. I have a tough decision about whether to rank 5 and ascend him or not, because I have a bunch of other Mystic champs that I'd also like to do. You know, Werewolf is tactic, which is important for this upcoming war season, because Kushal is going to be banned all over the place. But I'm just a little bit worried about Werewolf with his double medium attack. The double medium champs tend to get parried on their first light into block. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Okay, so Kushala time. So I brought Null, but I think, yeah, Kushala is the better play with her parry spell. We'll see how that works out in practice. And of course I tried to evade instead of actually just blocking it. I should save that. So a little bit sloppy, but we got the job done. Okay, so it's Titania time again. This one I'm gonna have to be mindful about the striker, because I don't think I can evade fully his specials. At least definitely not his L2. Striker. Hopefully this finishes. Okay. Lost a lot of health there. But I don't think I'll need Titania. Well, she would have been nice for long shot, I guess. We'll give Invisible Woman a try. Alright, so Gore. I'm pretty sure Kushala is the better play. When I say pretty sure, I mean definitely sure. Kushala. Okay. Good. And one more fight. So long shot with power gain is a little bit annoying. Let's see what Invisible Woman can do. So with her invisibility, that should give me a little bit of a buffer. Got the striker off well. She's hitting pretty hard. I'm gonna save the striker. Oh, that was a pretty big special. Anybody who says that Invisible Woman is not good, well, she's not that great. But in spots, she can do an effective job. Alright, so what am I going to do for this, this Howard the Duck here? So we have 0 to hero, going indestructible and unblockable. My first thought when I saw that was Destroyer. But I think because of all the other nodes, Destroyer is not going to be a good. Kushala might actually be a good choice, because she has Incinerate as well as the ability to do additional harm and remove those buffs. So let's see. So he's alternating between Evade and Miss, and you have an ability to get rid of his Evade but not his Miss. So ideally you would come in with a Miss counter. I don't really have a lot of good Miss counters in my deck. You definitely want someone who can do Shock or Incinerate, and it must be a debuff. So who could that be? Certainly Shuri's one person I'm thinking of. My Black Widow Deadly Origin is only 6-star rank 3. But even at 6-star rank 3, she really can do a lot of damage, so that's maybe another alternative. Let's take a quick look at the deck. So certainly I think having Kushala already on the team is going to be helpful. And, oh, I guess I have to actually navigate here, so let's do that. Really what I should be doing is looking at the other bosses to see if there's a more natural fit given the lane that I took. You know what, I intended to follow that up by saying, but I'm not going to do that, but that's just kind of silliness, so let me just take a quick look. So, whenever either champion gains a buff, defender gains cleanse, and then they're going to go unstoppable every time I knock them down for those cleanses. So I guess the idea there is either you have a way of dealing with unstoppable, or you're no, either champion gains a buff, so it's not enough to just bring in a no buff champ. You have to actually have someone who can, I guess, inflict debuffs so that you're clearing out those cleanses before you're knocked down. Their combo meter is always going up. They're getting combo shield. I don't really like this one. I'll deal with that one later. And then America. Oh, I hate these nodes where you have to constantly do heavies, otherwise you start getting degened. Alright, so you need a buff heavy champ. A buff heavy champ that has easy access to heavies. So certainly, well, I was going to say Hyperion, but buff heavy champ against... So they're kind of playing some games here with the class advantage situation, because I think based on my read of the Aegon, I think probably science champs are going to be good for him. So here, so you want someone who has buffs, but if you use a cosmic, you're going to be dealing with class disadvantage. So that's something interesting. So preferably a non-cosmic buff-heavy champ who can get access to those heavies. Intercepting would be good. This one actually doesn't sound... This is probably the easiest one of the nodes, but I'm going to stick with this guy. So I want a shock and incinerate champ, and ideally someone who has access to a miscounter. The only shock and incinerate champ I have on my in my team right now is Kushala. So I definitely need to find another counter. So incinerate and shock. Maybe Abysman? I'm not sure if... No, he doesn't inflict incinerate debuffs. Who else? So Dr. Doom does inflict shock debuffs. They're fairly brief. Obviously Scorpion does. Maybe I should have brought along Scorpion for the team. It would have been one less champ to swap out. Shock and incinerate. Kitty. Kitty certainly is an option. Although a class disadvantage. Gore does have... What does he have? Shock, right? Yeah, he has shock. So Gore is certainly an option. Maybe I should do Gore. Gore or Shuri, one of those two. I kind of like the idea of Gore. So let me go with him. I'll replace the wolf. Or should I replace someone else? No, I'll replace for Invisible Woman. She did her duty. Alright, so let's go in. I might actually start with Titania just to see if there's anything kind of tricky to the fight that I'm overlooking. But he's just going to be evading everything. Because it's not just he has an evade charge that lets him evade your first attack. He's going to be evading everything. Oh, and I didn't even realize, I've read this 2 times and I missed both times, that it's just the specials that will miss. So as long as I'm throwing L3s, then I'm fine. So I do need to stay close. So actually, let's not mess around too much. Let's just go straight in with Gore. So he's going to be evading me early on, because it's going to take me a while to build up that first debuffs, because I'm not going to be able to actually do the light ending attacks to get my my buffs. Alright, so I'm going to have to wait out the evade phase. Then during the special miss phase, I'm going to be trying to stack up those buffs as quickly as possible. Then I'm going to try to... Then I'll probably have to wait out another evade phase. Then I'll have to build up some incinerates on him. And then go to town from there. Makes sense? Doesn't really to me, but... Even though I'm the one who said it. Why did I evade? Or why did I attack him? I don't know. I guess just to verify that he indeed... Oh, I forgot about that. I'm just gonna miss this. All of it. Boy, that's tough. Alright, this actually... Wow, this might actually require either me to revive or to restart the path. get a shotgun on him. Not sure I wanted to do that. Missed the intercept. Alright, don't want to do Okay. This should do a decent amount of damage, I think. Not as much as I thought this last SP3 should kill him. Okay. A little bit of a shaky start, you could say, but we got there eventually. Alright, so... we got one path down. I think I'm actually, you know, for anybody who kind of joined midway, my intention was to kind of put together these info sheets as we play. But I think it just takes too much time. It's too much dead air. So two flaws with that. One is that I think it's just less interesting, and then two is, I guess maybe more importantly, it lengthens the amount of time that I would be on stream, and it's already going to be a long one. So I think I'm going to skip it, actually. All right, so let's just go right into the next quest. All right, so this Ghost Rider path has what? If the defender has 3 or more buffs, they're going to get a big Fury. Oh, and they're going to keep on getting Furies every 2 seconds. Okay, so that's going to build up fairly quickly. And it's not just their own Furies, it's that every time I'm close, they're going to be getting Furies. And those Furies are paused when you're far away. Fine, okay. Immune to Nullify, Stagger, and Fate Seal, but you can punish the special. Defender's ability accuracy is increased by 100%, so you can't just neutralize them. In fact, neutralized champs are a bad idea. Okay. So you do want a Nullify / Stagger / Fate Seal champ. You just have to make sure that they throw a special first, you punish it, and then you can nullify those Furies. Okay. Is there anything else to worry about here? So it's CGR, who's not that bad a defender, just bait the L1s. Silver Centurion, who is kind of an annoying defender. But again, just bait the L1s. Hulkling. That's going to be challenging because if you nullify, then his indestructibles are going to become passive and last longer. All right, Storm X, who I can't think offhand who has anything really to worry about, and then Yondu. So Bleed Immune Champ would be nice, but not really essential. Definitely have to stick to the L1s there. And then Cersei. Cersei, I almost use always when I see a Cersei, I think Tigra, but Tigra's just not a good choice this time around. So actually I'm thinking Hood, Kushala. Should I bring Destroyer? I want to see Destroyer against Hulkling. I actually haven't even tried that yet. So, so Hood, Destroyer, Kushala. Let's see. Let's do the team select screen. Oh, Mojo. Is Mojo going to be good? It's an indefinite Fury, right? It's not that it's a long-lasting Fury. So no, Mojo does have Nullify on the L1, but it's not really that great. All right, so definitely Kushala. Sassy's interesting. Diablo is interesting. Even Juggernaut's not bad. But I think I want Hood. I do want to see Destroyer do his thing. And who else? Should I bring Doom? No, I'm gonna bring Diablo. You know, Titania does have Stagger. Maybe just in case I have a fight that ends up being difficult with Mystics. I'll throw her in the pool. So certainly Hood's going to have an easy time. Well, let's take another look at the path. So CGR, I think anybody. Anybody for Silver Centurion. I'm going to try Destroyer against Hulkling. Anybody against Storm X. Anybody against Yondu. And then Hood against Cersei. Okay. Should have taken a look at the boss, but I think most of these bosses, as long as you bring in an ideal counter, you can solo them fairly easily. If they're anything like the previous bosses that we've encountered in the rest of Act 8. Alright, so this guy is Incinerate immune, not Poison immune. Right, okay. So let's go with Diablo, and let's make sure that we activate his Nullify pre-fight. He's going to be getting those Furies. I just have to punish a special. Okay. I'm not going to take any great pains to, you know, try and really stack up the Furies with heavies. I'll maybe get a couple. But as those Furies build up, I'll just play no parry stuff. Let's see if we can punish this. Did that not count as a punish? I don't think it counts as a punish. Yeah, it's not counting. Wow. I tried to do it a little bit earlier that time and still not happening. So did I get it that time? I think I did get it that time. This guy's going down easily. I don't think I even really need to worry all that much about the Furies. Yeah, at least not for this fight. We'll see if other fights are a little bit more challenging. Alright. I wonder if 28 energy refills are going to be enough if I have to buy them at some point. Silver Scent. Who should I use here? I mean, he's not poisoning me. I think I'm just going to go by default with Diablo. Bleed and Shock. Yeah, let me just stick with Diablo. Now if I pre-fight again... Come on. Flip it already again. That does so little damage, it just doesn't even matter. Damn. Okay. In any case, my failure to evade a very simple L1 does not cost me. Alright. Alright, so let's see this Destroyer. So, those of you who have seen my role videos know I don't really know how to play Destroyer. And I think Destroyer is a extremely strong Hulkling counter, so it's not going to matter that I don't really know how to play him. Let's see. That was so silly. But shouldn't I have destroyed his? Okay, I did. Alright, that's a lot of damage. Let's see how much this does. Should do a lot of degen. So it's not the fastest fight. I mean, it's not going much slower than my other fights, but when I said he's a very strong counter, it's not like I'm just breezing through the fight. Now again, probably part of that is that I'm not playing him optimally. But it's also a very safe fight, which I think is probably the bigger thing. Let's see if this finishes him off. Okay, cool yellow bar. So, very stress-free fight. But the others have been too. I still need to spend some time learning Destroyer and Mobile. Okay, so this is yet another champ, but I just don't want to go to the L2. She's not poison immune, right? Yeah, so I'll just do Diablo again. With the Nullify pre-fight. Oh, she's gonna be glancing. Alright, there's gonna be a long fight. Yeah, she's glancing every time she goes now. Some vials of might. I think I've landed a single poison here. Ability accuracy that's causing her to just glance everything. Go to the max vials before throwing my ult there. Alright, nominate. She's not even at half health. Oh, and I need to remember not to chain my L3 off of a combo, because I think that can cause it to glance. Throw a heavy and bait out the L1, and then I'll throw my L3. Alright, let's see what this can do. I'm getting some poisons. Okay, good. Maybe I should have done that earlier, I don't know, but it's done. Alrighty, so now we have Yondu. What should I do for Yondu? Should I use Kushala? Kushala is bleed immune. Let me use Kushala. I want to just do the whole path with one chant. Kushala's the fastest one yet. Of course, I'm comparing her to Diablo, but anyway. So if you have these champs and you have max MD, this is a really easy path. If a little bit laborious. Alright, so I think we're going to use Hood here. I don't think I'm going to try to get fancy with going invisible too often. I'm just going to try to race to my L2s. Actually, this is going to be challenging. I need to punish her out, her special, but I don't really know how to do that. Because that didn't count as a punish, I don't think. Oh man, you got me. This might not actually be great at fight. I can't punish her special. What am I gonna do? I'm quickly running out of bullets. I was hoping that would miss. Did not miss. Can you miss special attacks? I don't even know. It says miss, I guess you can. Mojo. She's below 50%. Come on, I'm trying to evade you, not parry you. I have to just do all my damage on L3s. Really. Oh, that power gain is not good. Come on, throw it. Alright, that's gonna finish me off. So who's gonna do good here? If I can time an indestructible right with Titania, then I can punish the special. Let me try that. Really should have saved my haymaker there. Should have saved my haymaker again. It's actually not that bad. Yeah, not that bad. Okay, fine. I do wonder what the correct strategy for that fight should be. Yeah, I'm not sure. Mojo, I think, would have been better. Alright, so let's take a quick look at the bosses, which we should have done beforehand, but we did not. Okay, this Professor X has arrogance, so he's going to be... I'm going to be faltered every 10 hits on my combo meter. He's going to have extra long falters. Armor race doesn't really matter. Ugh, okay, I want to be far away when they're throwing their specials, otherwise I'll be rooted. And you can't counter falter with True Sense. Maybe Photon? How does Photon counter miss? Is it just she cannot miss? Or does she get True Sense? I actually don't even know. It just cannot miss. And then when she goes into pure light form, Photon cannot miss. Okay. So I think Photon would be a good counter. I want to try and do mostly mediums until I get into pure light, and then try to make pure light last as long as possible. And who should I sub out? I'm going to sub out Destroyer. I can't imagine Destroyer is going to be useful to me. Let's bring in Photon or Destroyer. Right? Yeah. Okay. Let's dive in. Should I try Titania first? Let me go to Titania first, just to make sure there's nothing weird going on. Alright, so I'm going to falter. Out the way. Okay, fine. There's the falter. That was a good counter by you, Professor. Alright, so bad video or good video? Same question. Sorry, I'll need to read that more carefully in a second. Oh, wow. I guess it's pretty hard to do the full evade if you're next to him. Alright, fine. Alright, bad video or good video? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Frag, but say question, who will be fighting Glycon before ending next Act 9? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Certainly I'm not going to drop off until I get to Glycon. How long is that going to take? I don't know. Alright, let's come in with Photon. So I just need to make sure that if I'm not in pure light form, I'm only doing mediums. I want to get out of the way of his specials. Almost didn't get out of the way in time. What did I fall to there? Oh, I went over 10. Fine. I thought that was going to put me in pure light. Throw it. All right, that's 2 quests down. Move on. Right into the next, okay. All right, so let's just look at this Stark Spidey path here. So we have a weapon node again. All right, so when they dash forward or charge a heavy, they're going to go unstoppable. That's going to be annoying. Okay. And if they launch a special while they're unstoppable, then that pauses the unstoppable. And they get a 500% Fury. Okay, you definitely want to avoid that. So how do I disarm this? All right, just activating a striker will disarm. And while it's on cooldown, okay, so I definitely want to have a DOT champ. And I probably don't want to capture. Let's see. So if I do capture, that means I'm getting unstoppables, which I don't know if I really care about that. He's some banned final boss. Yeah, Glycon is the final boss of Act 8.4. Who will be fighting him? I don't know. I just don't know enough about him yet to say who I'm going to be using, if that's what you mean. Who am I going to be using against him? I don't know. I mean, from the live stream, they were talking about mutant champs being good. However, I think damage over time is not good, so Onslaught is not the best counter. So it'll have to be some mutant champ who doesn't do most of their damage via DOT. Okay, so I think I don't want to be capturing. Although while it's on cooldown, then they're stun immune. I don't really care about that. All right, so activate the striker. But they're going to be unstoppable on all their dashes, so I'm going to have to try and get in close to them and parry and then do my attacks that way to build up my striker. Once I have the striker, I'll fire it off so that they'll be disarmed. While they're disarmed, then I want to do a bunch of DOT and hopefully nuke them down. Okay, so we have a Stark Spidey, we have a Cable, we have a Vulture, a Toad, so we need a poison immune. We have Kingpin, kind of annoying. Probably want a mutant champ who has the ability to purify or to give him a passive stun. And then Shocker, that's a really annoying one. Okay, so poison immune and some. So I probably want Bishop for Kingpin. Poison immune, who does lots of DOT. So yeah, Bishop I think will be good. Who's a good poison immune champ who does a lot of damage over time? Scorpion. Is Scorpion good for... Yeah, Scorpion's good against Toad, I think. Let's put Scorpion on the team. Alright, other champs that do a lot of DOT. Nick Fury is never a bad choice. Keep Bishop maybe too. Let me bring Kate along. And who else? Let me get a little bit more class diversity. Should I bring in Gore again? Or Lady Deathstrike? Let me bring Lady Deathstrike. So let's just look at this again. So Stark Spidey, I can use Kate and get the Cold Snap up early. Can use Lady Deathstrike for Cable. Can use anybody against Vulture. Probably use Nick Fury there. Gonna use Scorpion against Toad. Bishop against Kingpin. And then we'll see what I do about Shocker. Maybe I should have brought Gore for Shocker. We'll see how it goes. I think Nick Fury will do fine against Shocker. Alright, so let's get that Cold Snap pre-fight up on Kate. That's right, deactivate the striker. Oh man, I got caught. I might have to redo this. Yeah, I'm gonna restart the path. Didn't waste too much energy there. Alright, have to watch out for that becoming unstoppable business. Just have to get the striker off. Let me bait this out and then I'll use a striker. Just don't play like a idiot and you will be fine. Okay, so I'm gonna use, I said Lady Deathstrike for Cable. I think, right? Yeah. I guess her heal block will be somewhat useful. Would have liked to have something to deal with her power game, his power game, but it's fine. She's destroying it. I say that just as I get clocked. Oh, he's unstoppable again? Alright. That was pretty quick, actually. Maybe quicker than Kate. Usually Lady Deathstrike is kind of slow. I wasn't expecting that fight to be as fast as it was. Second energy refill used. Alright, Vulture. I think I'll use Nick Fury, just in case I need some additional mist protection. As long as I keep my whatever they're called, the tactical charges up. That'll help me out. Easy enough. Toad. Alright. I guess I do have... Actually, I don't know exactly how well Lady Deathstrike works against Toad. She just reduces poison durations, right? No, the potency is reduced by 90%. You know what, let's since she went so quickly, let me just try her again. Gained fight on that. Gained health on that fight. Yep. Alright, so we're gonna use Bishop here. Yeah, this should be fine. Shouldn't have done that. Archbishop, and who do we have? Shocker. A character that I really dislike fighting, so... And yeah, as soon as I did it, I was like, why am I doing that? Come on. She just kept on charging. That was a very shaky start, but once I got once I got him disarmed and started doing DOT, that was quick. All right, so bosses. Let's see what Juggernaut has in store for us. So Dawn of Protection. He's getting protection passives every 14 seconds. So you have to do medium combo enders and heavies and specials. And you have to cycle them. Okay. Medium combo ender, heavy, special, fine. You can't parry too much. And they're bleed immune. Doesn't sound terrible. I already have Scorpion on the team. Who else would be good for this? Maybe America? America can get the heavies easily. She gets specials pretty frequently. Just do... Yeah, I think I'll come in with America. I'll take a quick gander at my roster when I do the team select, or the swap select, just to make sure there's nobody I'm overlooking. So other than America, there's a good choice for this Sassy. Someone ideally who can get those heavies without too much problem. Quicksilver might be an interesting choice. You know what, let me throw Quicksilver on the team. And I'll replace Bishop. I think I'll actually do my first run with Quicksilver. So Quicksilver cannot miss when he's in, when he's got how many charges? 300 or 600? Yeah, 300 I can't miss. So all that nonsense about, so I can parry him as much as I want. Okay, let's see how this goes. Got my 300. Throw it. This might be a long fight. So I have to build my velocity back up. It got there. Probably should have gone to L3 there, but it's fine. Pretty slow fight. Well, it... It's not going to do anything. Oh, okay. I managed to get that heavy in just before the burst damage triggered. Okay, that wasn't that bad. What was that? Well, 4 minutes. I'm sure there are much quicker counters. But that's another quest down. Okay. Okay, so what are we on now? 8.3.4? Okay. All right, so halfway through completion run, I am going to, I see that I think there's only maybe one person on stream right now, so sorry to that one person, but I am going to just put up the be right back message for a brief bit. Yeah, and I'm going to grab just a quick bite to eat. It's going to take like 2 minutes. Let me turn off my microphone. All right, so in order to be quick about things, I grabbed some hummus, which does have the downside that I might make a mess of my face. So hopefully I cannot be a slob and I can do this all right. All right, so let me just grab a quick bite. Hope you guys don't mind seeing me chew a little bit. But I definitely need to grab a bite, so just a few seconds. All right, so it's been an easy time so far. I think every boss has been a solo, at least the ones that I went in with the proper counter for. So let's see about the back half of 8.4 if it's going to be any more difficult. So again, we're just randomly choosing paths. We're going to be doing exploration on the stream, so it doesn't really matter which paths we do first. All right, so this starts with a torch, and we've got... Man, they're really doing evade quite a bit in this quest, which is kind of interesting because it feels like with the champs that they've been introducing and revamping, like Nightcrawler, it seems like they're trying to bring evade back in as a problem that we have to deal with. So Defender has 90% chance to evade unless I have a precision. And I can easily get a precision by gaining cruelty buffs. I don't want to be parrying, otherwise I'm going to get disoriented. Every 5 seconds, the defender gains a 10-second fury buff. So you have to get intercepts, okay. And you get your own precisions when you intercept, fine. Can't nullify. Alright, so you want to be intercepting, you want someone who has ideally their own precisions or cruelties, just to give yourself a little bit extra buffer. Obviously Hercules comes to mind. But let's see who's on the pass. We've got Torch, we've got Voodoo, we've got A-Bomb, so we're going to need a poison counter. Venom, interesting. Hydra, and I-Bomb. Okay, so we definitely need a poison counter. And so precisions and cruelties, I don't know offhand who fits into that category. Precisions and cruelties, other than Hercules. Why don't we stick Hercules on the team? Does Hulkling get precisions? Or cruelties? He does get cruelties, right? So you get pierces if heading into block. You get aptitudes. You get furies. Okay, so you don't get precisions or cruelties. Fine. Venom is interesting. Requires a little bit of luck, but if you do get a precision... Well, let me actually just verify. I'm pretty sure precision and or cruelty are the buff type, are two of the buff types that he can get. So yeah, both. Okay. And mine is duped, so let's hope with some luck I will get precision cruelty early. Angela? Nah. Oh, I have it filtered by Cosmic. Okay, so who else? I don't have a poison immune yet. Who is a good poison immune who gets their own precisions and cruelties? Nobody's jumping out at me. I wonder if Shuri with her precision passives counts for this or not. I don't know. Nobody's... I'm sure there are some champs that I've scrolled by who do get precisions and or cruelties on their own. And I'm not talking about just via dexterity, but... Yeah, precisions and cruelties on their own, but... that's an aspect of champion kits that I just probably don't have a very good a hold on, I guess. Doesn't Ronan get... You know what, let's actually just quickly look on Aunt May. Let's see. I'm just going to search. Actually, I'm going to use Google to search Aunt May for precision. Heimdall. So Ghost. I don't really love using Ghost, but I was thinking of her. I couldn't remember exactly how she activates her precisions. So when you phase, you get a precision passive for 6 seconds. Why don't we throw Ghost on the team? Where is she? There she is. I was going to say she should be one of my top tech champs. I'm pretty sure she's R4 SIG 200. Okay, so Ghost. Oh, CGR. CGR. Yondu. Interesting. I probably should bring Angela. I don't really like using Angela. Alright, so let me throw Shuri on there. Oh, who did I just replace Ghost? And who else? I know that there's some skill champions who get cruelties, right? Doesn't Ronan get cruelties? Not that I love using Ronan, but where is he? There you are. Alright, anytime you would miss or be evaded, you get a cruelty. Alright, so anytime that you're fighting a bleed immune, then you get a cruelty. And you get precisions every time you enter a stance. So he's a good option. So I still don't have a proper poison immune. The question is whether Ghost is going to be good enough. Do I really not have a better option? Someone who's poison immune. Ideally has some sort of precision or cruelty that they have access to. Not really seeing anybody. Alright, Ghost is going to have to do, which I'm not really excited about. In fights of this length, I just feel like, you know what, I'm going to mess up at some point with Ghost. But who did I say? Ronan? Can't believe I'm bringing Ronan in. Let's do that. Oh wait, what about Falcon? He never specifically mentions cruelty, but his critical damage does increase. I just don't know if he counts, and I don't feel like testing it out. Did it pass by everyone already? There he is, okay. Oh, wait. How did Black Widow get in there? Actually, well, before I exit out, does she have precisions or cruelties? She gets Widow's Insight. You get a 24-second... So just end a combo while you're doing a dash attack. And you're going to get a really long precision. You know what? Actually, Providence has smiled on us. We will go with Black Widow instead of Ronin. Alright, I think I'm going to start out with good old Hercules. Alright, before we dive in, let's just read the notes one more time for good measure. So... Okay, so I'm gonna have to slow attack, basically just get a dex to get a precision, one attack, back off until I get to my L1. Then when I can get my L1, then I can attack a little bit more more freely. I don't want to be doing parries. So I want to intercept, I want to dex intercept. Dex intercept L1. It's going to be kind of weird. I'll probably screw it up. But let's see. Okay, awesome. Definitely not a great start to the fight. Come on, I hit the striker. That was a miserable start. I'm restarting. And it's a 90% chance to evade all attacks, right? So I can't just drive them back with hitting into block. I don't think. Just reread that real quick. Yeah, evade all incoming attacks. Better. How am I not hitting the striker? Jesus. that was... Am I planning on using Herc again? Not really. Alright, I'm just gonna keep on going. That was kind of embarrassing. Alright. I have these, one of these, and it just occurred to me as I was thinking about using Black Widow for this fight that if I have to do a combo ender, it's going to be challenging to get to that in the first place. Read this again. So anytime I intercept, so I just have to get an intercept. That's all. Come on, you're not dead yet? I was totally expecting you to just die. Wow, that was a very unfortunate mistake. We will soldier on. We need to make sure that Ghost works here. I don't see why she wouldn't, except that I'm just not fantastic with Ghost. Hardly ever play her. Just in case you doubted me for not being good with Ghosts. almost died. That's not great, and I still have an I-bomb left. I mean, I have no choice. I'll have to just soldier on. Who should I use here? I'm gonna go with Black Widow. I'm gonna give myself just a little bit of buffer here. What should I use? These things are basically free. That's fine. Did not want to parry there. Come on, stop parrying. Shoot, she was doing some good work for me. That is annoying. Alright, Herc. What the hell? I'm playing so badly. Throw your special. Clutching those special intercepts in the corner, or the dodges, I should say. Needed that one. Who should I use here? Maybe I should try Shuri. But I brought Venom in. Am I ever going to use Venom? Didn't use Venom for any fights. I think I should use Venom against Venom. That would have been smarter. So I don't even know if Shuri works here. Because I'm immune to precisions. It just says unless the attacker has a precision. It doesn't say a precision buff. So Shuri should work. But I do have to get to my... And I can't just intercept. Actually, Shuri was a bad choice. Oh no, you get a precision passive when you intercept. Okay, so intercepts are... Well, let's see. Is she immune to precisions in general? She's immune to shock and precision effects that are not her own. Okay. So I can only get my own precisions, which I won't actually get until I get to my L1. Crap. Okay, Shuri was a loss. So I'm not going to use Venom. I have to use Ghost again. This sucks. You know what? I'm going to use Venom. It's not like they have MD. Evade? What? What is that evade? Whoops. Alright, at least it's a quick fight, but what the heck was going on there? Why is she still evading me? Alright, so I think the play here is I need to take a quick look at the bosses first. Alright, so there's a Terrax. Alright, so he's going to be choosing Special 1 or Special 2. I have to match that. If I have a buff-heavy champ, then I'm going to be giving him power. I'm going to be giving him Furies every time I dodge an attack, okay? Oh, I need to be shock immune. Preferably shock and bleed immune. So this feels like a... Did I miss something? Because this feels like a very straightforward Absman fight. Stay in magma form, so I'm immune to shock and bleed. I mean, the annoying thing is that if I use the Special 1 when it's not active, then he's going to get true damage. But other than that, I'm not really going to be gaining that many buffs. I'm not going to be inflicting armor breaks. I'm going to be immune to his armor breaks. He will be going unstoppable. Unless I, Alright, this feels like it's a straightforward Absman fight, so I only need one person alive. So I'll see if I can nuke down this guy with Venom, and then try to finish him off with Ghost. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see if I get evaded again. Could have gotten him down a lot more, but that errant intercept really killed me. Alright, Ghost, I don't like you, you don't like me. Let's figure it out. Yeah. can't believe it. Alright, I should be able to move him down with Herc. Boy, this was kind of an embarrassing path. Been cruising along until now. I haven't used items on this. Awesome. Wow, I lost with Herc. Alright, what am I going to do now? Because Shuri might not even be able to do this. Well, I might have to use a revive. That's embarrassing. Oh, my ability accuracy can't be reduced, so I can parry away. Alright, sure, you saved me. So let's hope Absman, there's one thing that I overlooked, and he actually can do that fight. So I don't want to be evading too much. Ideally, I'm throwing the L1 whenever I see that he's got it active, but I'm not going to freak out if I have to throw the L2. Although if I can get to the L3, then that's fine. Yeah, try to parry as much as possible, and use strikers when possible, because I'll steal power. Okay, it really doesn't seem like it's going to be bad. Might be slow. Shock and bleed. What? Didn't really want to do that. You gonna throw it? Alright, blocking that is not a great idea. That did a decent amount of damage. regen up. Didn't see that he still had unblockable, or unstoppable. Unstoppable again, awesome. I lost my form somehow. Come on. Oh, this is taking forever. Should have just gone for the L1 there. How did you evade out of that? Come on. Alright, making faster progress now. Come on. It's so frustrating when you have it sized up the whole way and then somehow he light intercepts you. Finally. Way too slow. Alrighty. 2 more paths left for completion. Sorry, just taking a little break here. Wet my whistle. Hopefully those chewing sounds don't come through on the stream, otherwise I guess you guys get some free ASMR. Alright, let's see. What do you have in store for us, Warlock? Interstellar Intensity. Defender takes 50% less damage unless you have an Intensify buff. Who gets Intensify? Alright, whenever you get a Fury, then you get a Intensify. Fine. So attackers who get Furies. So the defender's going to go debuff immune unless I knock him down every time I get a bar of power, or within 15 seconds. All right. Have to worry about fight or flight. Kind of annoying. Okay. So with Fury, certainly, I guess Hulkling comes to mind. Maybe Medusa for that Darkhawk. Yeah, I might bring Medusa along. Okay. There's actually 2 robots on the path. And then Strife and Moondragon. Okay, interesting. So let's see, where is Medusa hiding these days? She's only in R3, but that should be plenty. Alright, Fury buffs. Should I bring... I think I'm already going to be bringing a high-powered Cosmic, so I'm not going to bring Cosmic Ghost Rider in addition. So I will bring Hulkling. I should probably bring Venom. Yeah, let's bring Venom. And how does, yeah, I'm not going to bother with Captain Marvel. Who else gets Furies? I mean, Nick Fury does get Furies, but it's kind of a long road to get there. Doctor Doom gets Furies. I haven't played with him in a while. Let's throw Doctor Doom in the mix. Bishop can get Furies, but they're kind of short. Silver Surfer. I already have a lot of Cosmics. Let's see if I can get someone else who is not Cosmic. Not really seeing anybody. I mean, Ghost can. You guys already saw my Stellar Ghost play. Gallon. Gallon can get those Furies. You know what? I'm actually going to... What's the Heimdall synergy? I think that might actually be worthwhile to bring. So if I bring Heimdall over, let's say Doom. Alright, so let me bring Angela over Venom. And that means Fury... That makes it much easier for Fury to get Furies. Because he's going to start with the Fury. Okay. I actually need to take a quick break. I will be right back. All right, we are back, ready to start 8.4.5. I don't know why I keep on saying 3. Back to 8. Okay. I think we're ready to begin. So, Medusa, Hulkling. I'll use Hulkling on Warlock. I guess we'll use Hulkling on Namor as well. Medusa on Darkhawk. I really don't have much opportunity to use Fury. Maybe I should back off of that plan. But anyway, Angela or Hulkling on Strife. Medusa on Vision. And maybe Fury on Moondragon. Okay. Sounds fine. So hopefully I'm getting that Fury soon. Gotta watch out for Fight or Flight. And I've got to knock him down as soon as I get a bar of power. Okay. I mean, I have 15 seconds, but I don't want to... I actually forgot Warlock is a robot. Alright, so let's see how Medusa does right off the get-go. He still goes on block. Okay, even though he's armor shattered. Alright, I didn't know that. Let's, since we're gonna have to use it for 3 fights, let's restart that. It actually makes her kind of annoying then. So what, I'm just gonna have to back off every time Unstoppable is about to hit? Come on. This is as amazing as I thought it would be. Might have been better off with Hulkling for this one. Why is he not armor shattered? This is really not going well. backed off right when it was about to trigger. There's no way I was still in distance. It happened again. I can't believe I died. Wow, okay. The fact that they can still get unstoppable even though if their armor shattered is kind of ridiculous. I'm still going to keep Medusa on the team, but I'm going to try Hulkling for that fight. That is absolutely ridiculous. I backed off. What? God, freaking. Alright, I don't know if I'm just all of a sudden playing worse or what's going on here, but we definitely need to restart that, and we need to play better. Alright, when does Hulkling get Fury buffs? I know we just looked this up, but I also just realized, oh, awesome. Just realized I don't have a striker on Medusa. I probably don't have one on Angela either. Might as well open this while we're here. Oh, good. That's nice. Full T6CC, I will never say no to that. Alright, so what's the deal with Hulkling and Furies? Because it didn't seem like protection was going down when I expected it to. Oh, he gets aptitudes. I thought he gets Furies. On activation of the L2. I see. Okay. Fine. So I do have a striker on Angela, but not Medusa. Fine. So let's rectify that. What can I spare? I'm not going to be using Maestro. Yeah, let's get rid of that. We really need to have a lot more strikers because having to do this little dance every single time is really annoying. you know, I can certainly see wanting to make sure that people have to juggle their 6-star and maybe even 5-star relics, but you should have enough 3-star relics to cover a wide swath of champions. My own opinion. Okay. Let's just make sure it shows up. Heimdall doesn't, but we're not going to be using Heimdall. Okay. This is so much fun. Just go away, God. Finally time that right. Okay, finally fast the first champ on the lane. That was annoying. Okay. Let's keep on going on. When does Angela get Fury buffs? Every time she goes over a bar of power. Let me try Angela. This might be a long fight, but I just want to see how well she does. Please. Please. faster than the warlock fight. Yeah, not that bad. Okay. Alright, Medusa, don't let me down. Oh, some big lag there. Awesome. Shoot, now he's keeping immune. You're shattered! You've got to be kidding me. No, don't die. So if this idiot is his armor shattered, he's still... So Medusa is a terrible champ. That is what I've decided. And Angela's actually pretty good. I still don't think of Angela, but you know, she's actually pretty better than Hulkling is. This guy's gonna be really annoying. Her damage doesn't seem to be quite as big against Strife. Awesome. Pretty special. Ah. Debuff immune. That might kill me. Yeah, I'm dead. But Heimdall saved me. Oh no. I thought I had it timed perfectly that I hit him and then backed off just as it was expiring, but I guess not. That time I got kind of lucky. Why is he studying me? That was lucky timing. Sorry, just 1 second, I gotta just adjust something real quick, okay. That one. guess we'll say. Alright, Hulkling, please just put me out of my misery here. Did I say that I really hate fighting Strife? Because I do. I think I must be the only one who hates fighting Strife because I never see him in Battlegrounds decks. The special. There you go. Wait out this, or wait for the unstoppable to expire. And 1, 2, 3, 4. No crits. Awesome. Speed this up. Unstoppable. Okay. Stop it. Alright, that was close. Not that pushing him to 2 bars is like a disaster or anything, but would prefer to bait this out. Really coming in right now. Shoot, 1 second. I'll have to just play with this for a bit. Okay, that's better. That causes stuns to get reflected somehow. Good thing he backed off there. Throw the special, please. Back off a little bit so that this unstoppable can be mine. Damn it. Alright, still got it all 30 unblockable. You've got to be kidding me. Nick Fury, I need you. Alright, one more Hulkling fight. I don't think this will be as bad. Unstoppable timer. It was a little bit close. Okay, good. Back away in time. It's no big deal. Okay, fortunately a lot faster. Alright, just one more fight. Wait, it was so bright for a second and then it went super dark. I'm gonna turn that off. I'll leave it as is. It's not so dark that it's distracting. Alright, Nick Fury and Moondragon. Yoshi! Break. Come on. Shoot. That was my fault. Being unblockable the rest of the fight should make things a little bit easier. There's still protection. Phase. Oh, freaking hell. Just with this path done with already. this feels like a temple fight. Alright, so finally got a Fury. I'm trying to make use of it. Finally, that path is done. That was kind of nightmarish. Okay, so what am I doing for the boss? So there's a Spidey Supreme here. Let's clear this out. So Steady Perseverance. He's going to be getting stun immune buffs. Let me remind myself, how exactly does he get... Does he go invisible? Alright, so he needs a Spider Seal in Unblockable or Unstoppable. So if I use a buff immune, he can't get. I can't get Spider Seals. Okay, so Titania is just a total counter, right? So, so he will be going stun immune for 6 seconds after his specials. But I'm getting 500% attack on my heavies, which is great. I've got to watch out for his heavies because he's going to go unstoppable. Alright, I can't be dashing back. Fine. Defenders are immune to the effects of... none of that matters. Okay, I can just bring in Titania, I'm pretty sure. The question is, should I sub in Titania for Heimdall or for Hulkling? I don't think Hulkling is going to really be a very good option, so I might as well keep Heimdall on the team. Bring in... Where is she? Where is my lovely lady? There you are. No, that's not you. There you are. Okay, so I just have to watch out for that degen. I don't want to be dashing back unless it's absolutely necessary. And I want to be doing heavies. $40K heavy, not too bad. Stun immune, no. Disaster averted. Okay, so that's 8.4.1 through 8.4.5 completed. Now we just have the last quest. And then, of course, exploration after all that. So I've already been streaming for, wow, 3.5 hours. And I haven't even finished completion. That's, to be honest, slightly embarrassing. That means if it takes me this long for the remaining paths, I'm going to be here for 9 hours. Which I certainly hope is not the case. Alright, this time around I'm not going to just take a random path. Let's read this dude first. So he's got 2 trap nodes. One is that the prowesses will last for 8 seconds but fall off one at a time. If you intercept, you can refresh. Okay, so that sounds like it's actually kind of beneficial in a way, as long as you can intercept. I don't know how difficult it is to intercept against this guy. You reduce the stack limit for divine punishments to 2, but the potencies are increased. Okay. And where are these trap nodes? Is that Black Widow? Yes, okay. Alright, so the Black Widow path, and looks like the null path. Alright, so what does that leave then, if I want to do the path with no trap nodes to begin with? Is that the center path? It is not. Okay, so it looks like it's this one. There's still something coming in from the boss. But it's not a trap node. Okay, so let's see what that path is. So we've got Red Guardian. Power Shield. Okay, fine. Every hit 5. So I'm gonna get Power Stung. Awesome. But I can remove the Power Sting with... Sorry, this, my camera keeps on acting up. It's not the camera's fault, it's the fact that the sun is being really strong right now. So, sorry, let me just fiddle with this for 1 second. That looks like it's better. Yep, okay. Alright, so I'm going to be getting Power Stings. If I activate the Striker, it removes the Power Sting. Okay, so as long as I save my Striker and activate it before my specials, then I'm okay. Defender's going to be gaining attack for every hit. Wow, 5% per hit? Okay, so I really want to avoid getting hit then. Geez, so the defender's going to get an unblockable buff. Oh, it's just unblockable, not unstoppable, that's fine. And I am heal blocked. Okay, so if I want to, I certainly need a striker. I want someone with strong specials for the power shield node. And why don't we take a second to just read through Lycan. Because as many champs as I can bring that are going to be good against this guy on the path, that's going to be better for me. So he has corrupted armor. What does that mean? He does not take damage unless hits Unless you're chaining hits from a combo that has punished heavy or specials. Okay. Stun inflicted during a special. And you can... okay, that's good. Hits that would deal damage to him are guaranteed crits. Good. So attack and critical damage ratings are locked to their base values. Does that mean you can't use boosts, or that Furies don't really have an effect, I guess? Can't modify his ability accuracy. And he's got some regen, I guess. Okay, fine. You really want to be full evading his specials. They did say that on stream. Alright, when Glycan would be knocked out, he regains all his health. Alright, so basically there's 3 phases to the fight. So I get prowesses when I activate a punishment. And I'm getting extra spirit, meaning striker gauge, fine. I can remove the punishments. Well, the punishments are actually kind of beneficial to me, in a way. All right, so the punishments do give me prowess and extra spirit. If I punish a special, then I remove one. And if I gain a lot, that's kind of weird. So I don't... it doesn't sound like I actually want to remove them. But I do have to punish specials because that's one of the only ways that I can actually do damage. So it's just kind of like a little bit of a yin and yang type fight, I guess, a ebb and flow. All right, so I shouldn't strike him when I stun him unless I'm actually going to do damage. And if I can only do damage when I'm punishing a special, what was it again? Punishing a heavy or a special. So basically, never parry. If you parry him, don't counter, because you can only counter when you're punishing a heavy or a special. Fine, okay. When he blocks. Oh wait, no. So I'm getting these punishments, but I actually want the punishments. I think. These punishments must have some negative effect, because right now it seems like they have purely beneficial effects, which maybe seems weird to associate with the term punishment. Alright, so I can gain punishments by hitting him while he's stunned, while hitting into his block with lights after my first light. Okay, so here's a punishment that actually... oh wait, I'm getting inflicted wounds. So there's a difference between, I guess, the punishments and the wounds. I don't think we found out what the wounds do yet. So I can get a punishment by intercepting him twice in a row, but that's going to have the negative impact of reducing my ability accuracy for stuns, and I don't know what it means to reduce the ability accuracy of a striker opening. So activating a striker if I damage him, which means that I've chained that striker off of a punish of a heavier special. All right, damage him with the first hit of the special. Which again, that has to be chained off of a punish. All right, so when he triggers a punishment that already has max stacks, and how many stacks can you have of these things? Three. Okay, so if he gets to 3, he's going to get a counter attack charge, which means that he's going to counter me the next time I attack him. And it's going to remove my prowess. So I think I never want to get counterattacked, if I can help it. But I might not be able to avoid it. How do you remove these things again? So you want to get to 12. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different ones. So you have to be kind of careful about cycling through these things, because you can get 2 of each. But you have to get 12 total stacks. So there's no way you can avoid getting to 3 of something in order to get to 12 total stacks. So you just got to punish the specials. Well, okay, so there's a ton to keep track of during this fight. I definitely don't want to use someone who has immortality or indestructible. Fine. Or at least, you know, can't activate it. So he's going to go indestructible. I don't know, it's a 99.96% chance. Fine, okay. Alright, so basically at the end of the fight, you have to intercept like crazy for 16 seconds. What is this never back down? Okay, that's a ton to keep track of, and after reading all that, I'm not sure I really have any ideas of, you know, who the best counters are, other than people who just gain a lot of prowess. Because what do you have to do? You have to you got to stun him, which anybody can do. Hit into his block with lights. Intercept him. Hit him with a striker. And hit him with a special. Yeah, I mean, nothing there screams to me any particular champ. Alright, so I will try to, just because they said bring mutants, I'm going to bring mutants for this path with, again, it was Red Guardian, I believe, right? Yep. And this is just a power shield. And I need a striker, because otherwise I'm going to get Power Stung. So Red Guardian, OG Gilly, Captain Marvel, Sabrina Mystic, Mr. Neggs, Maw, and Scorpion. Okay. And people with big specials. So that's what? A Science, 2 Science Champs, 2 Mystics, 1 Cosmic, 3 Science, 3 Science, 2 Mystic, 1 Cosmic. Let's look at these guys first. Let me bring Domino and Bishop for sure. My two of my R2 7 stars. I don't think Sunspot's going to be a great counter. I'm going to leave him there. Now I want at least 1 skill, if not 2. You know, Kate is always a strong option. And is there any reason why I wouldn't want to bring Nick Fury? I don't think so. And someone for those annoying mystics. Photon? Or Titania? Let's bring Titania. All right, last path for completion. But I'm sure that boss fight is going to take me ages. I think the sun has mostly passed at this point, so... Okay. Alright, who should I use first? Let's just use Nick Fury. There's some nice damage. That was my bad. let's go. Okay, not too bad. Kind of a long fight. I actually don't think Kate was a great choice. It's gonna be hard to keep the cold snaps up. But let's see. That's actually a lot faster. I thought it would be more difficult to balance the strikers and the specials, but I guess because the striker power gain rate is so increased, maybe it doesn't matter. Okay. Should we go for Kate again? I feel like I'd prefer to have Nick. Won't stop. I knew it. power stung there? My combo meter was at 5. Throw the special, please. That was 15 hits. Wow, 3%, okay. So it's gonna have to be Kate the rest of the way for these science champs. Oh, it's 15 for the unblockable. It's 5 hits for the power sting. Okay. Fine, fine, fine. So I still haven't figured. Hey, JM, how are you doing? It's pretty slow. I've been on for close to 4 hours now, and I'm only on the last chapter here. And it's not like I've restarted a whole bunch of times. It's just, I guess I'm just being a little bit methodical. But it's fine. I haven't really run into any big challenges so far. I was actually just kind of curious about why was I taking damage? So I took dark damage? I guess I don't know much about Mr. Negative because I didn't think I was doing anything to trigger his DOT, but maybe I was. Alright, so just a few fights left on this path here until we get to the boss. So we have Ebony Maw. Should be a straightforward Titania fight, I just have to watch the power stings. Yeah, okay. That's gonna kill me. Oh boy. Played that very badly. Who should I use? I was hoping to save my mutants, but I think I kinda... You know what, let's see what Kate can do. Despise fighting Maw, yeah. I usually don't have a problem with him, I just, I think I forgot about the fact that it was, Power Shield, and so I really should have been not waiting for L3. I should have just been doing L1s and L2s. Which is unfortunate, because now it means... I'm a little bit of trouble here. I did not bring a poison immune for this guy. I think it makes sense to go ahead and heal up, at least use some of these cheap Where are they? The level 3s. I guess I only had a couple left. Should I use more than that? Let me use one of these. I feel like I'm still being too stingy. Well, let me just heal up Kate a little bit more. Alright, hopefully that's good enough to take care of this scorpion. Okay. Let's just go. I want to avoid his L1s if possible. Striker. Oh, that's what I wanted. Now I've got how many poisons on? Oh, just one poison. Fine. I'll wait it out. Now I don't have my cold snap. Stinks. Alright, so I'm gonna have to use a team revive anyway before the boss. This is too many deaths to go into the final fight with. So I'm just gonna go ahead and use Fury. Hopefully I can get him down. If not, at least I'll chip him away. And then I can use my team revive. Throw the special, please. Scorpion sense. Alright. That's going to take us to the boss. So we have to, before we get to this choice node... Well, now it's only 2 champs. Should I use a team revive, or should I just revive 2 champs? I'm just going to revive 2 champs. Okay, so 20%. And 20%. Okay, and who should I bring in as my third? Well, who should I swap out, and who should I bring in as my third? People who are going to gain from prowesses, and the prowesses are passive, right? Yeah, it's passive. Oh, the wounds do deal... Wow, it does a lot. Okay, so you definitely do not... Alright, so you never want to hit him while he's stunned. Unless it's being chained off of a punish of a special or a heavy. And you only want to strike his block with the light attack 1. You don't want to do multiple lights into block. Okay. No multiple lights into block. No hitting while he's stunned. Punish his heavies and specials. Fire your strikers, fire your specials. Do intercepts. Okay. This is going to be a challenging fight, I'm sure. I want to see... I managed to record a little... Oh, whoops, sorry. I managed to record a little bit from the stream. See if I can find that real quick. Bear with me just for a second. Okay. Let's see that again. Do that at half speed. He's going to shoot a beam, he's going to teleport, and then come slam his hammer down on you. Okay. He does a swinging swipe, he teleports and comes down, teleports again, comes up, and then throws a blade at you. I certainly don't want to see the special 3 ever, so... I think that's probably it. Yeah, so I only got to see a little bit of the L1. Okay. I have a feeling that this is going to be a whole crap ton of revives. But hopefully I get the hang of it after a few attempts. Okay. Let's come in. I still don't know who I'm swapping in. I think I want to keep Fury on the team. Should I bring in yet another mutant? Has to be someone who's not really dependent on damage over time, because I think he's immune to damage over time effects. Kitty might be okay. I'm not really that good with Kitty, though. Kind of have limited options in the mutant class. Maybe Storm. Because she can build up a lot of prowesses, and she can really do a lot of damage off of those specials. Let me try Storm. And who am I bringing in? So if DOT doesn't work, then Kate is not going to be really any use. Okay, so let's go with this team. Alright, wish me luck. I guess I'll go ahead and watch the dialogue. Hey, come on. Alright, let's try Fury first, because if I... Well, actually, it's not going to matter. If I understood correctly, the attack rating is not really affected by anything like synergies from Fury. But anyway, you know what? Doesn't hurt. Alright. One hit into his block. One intercept him twice in a row. Nope. Let's try Titania now. I should have taken Titania off of the team. Okay, Titania is totally useless for this because anytime that she activates her Haymaker, he automatically goes to L3. Alright, that's unfortunate. I didn't think about that. That's a wasted team slot. Okay, let me try Domino on first go. My first real go. Shoot. Shoot. It's kind of hard to light intercept. To see it. So let's pause at there. Oh, I wasn't actually recording, so it's harder for me to go back in a way that you can see. But I can still do it. Let me see. So if I add window capture from let's just crop this real quick. Actually, what am I doing? I should really make this bigger. Actually, what happens if I do this? Oh no, this isn't working out. Sorry, bear with me here. How am I going to do this? So what I want is to, if we watch... You know what? I apologize. I'm going to have to do this without actually showing it on stream, because I don't want to be spending hours fiddling around with this. So let me just try to rewatch this to see that's special. So, alright, so this is going to be the L2. It's bump, bump, bump. It doesn't seem too bad to evade. I probably need to see it a couple more times before I really get the hang of it. Okay, let's just go in. I think I need to be baiting a lot more heavies too. Okay, so let's try Bishop. Dude, I thought I had to intercept. Shoot. Sure, I had that intercept. Okay. Alright, this is certainly going to be challenging. You can't wait until you see it. You have to predict it. That was some good damage. was too early. Okay, I'm getting there, I think. Let's try Storm again. Storm, if you can get the L2, let me use a 40%. If you can get to the L2, that really does a lot of damage. As long as it crits. Come on. Too early again. But how do you punish that? I don't think I punished that one yet, right? Yeah, I don't know how to punish that. Slow spinning blade. Okay, so I don't think this is too bad, but I do have to at some point start figuring out the L1 so that I can punish that. Because I think the L1 is probably punishable. Yeah, let me try to see what an L1 looks like. Actually, let me actually record so it'll become easier. What? Wasn't fast enough? Damn it. Alright, that was worthless. Alright. We want to see an L1. That was so stupid. This whole time I've avoided doing that, and now on my, like, 8th run, that's when I decided to go ahead and do that. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can do this. already at max. I didn't feel like I've been parrying him, but I don't know what those icons mean. So I can't really tell from the icons what's going on. Alright, I'm still trying to just see the L1. Oh, that was a waste. Oh, that's a lot. Let me just stop the recording, okay. Alright, so let's see. Now, hopefully we'll be able to get a better idea. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Yeah, I don't think this guy seems like a very difficult sub, to say the least. I think he was already at max. I don't know what those icons. I don't know what those icons mean. I don't know what those icons mean. Alright, I'm still trying to just see the L1. So, let's see. Oh, that was a waste. Kick. Oh, that's a lot. It feels like it's almost evenly dispersed. Now, 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 now. Something like that. Okay. Let's see if we can put that learning into practice. Okay, I think I'm almost there. It's still just phase 1. Alright, but Storm really does a lot of damage. Once I feel like I have the hang of it more, then I'll start healing her up, so I can make more use out of these runs. So that's phase 1. I don't really remember what's different about phase 2. I should just never go for light intercepts. Okay, I'll do a 40% again. Not quite ready to start healing up. Well, I guess I can't do medium intercepts either. That one was a little bit reckless, though. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Shoot. Power special locked. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, I need to reread these notes because I don't remember what the deal is with phase 2. Alright, when he gets the 2 bars, he's gonna... Oh, you can't actually... I thought that looked like an L1. I was like, what the heck was that? Okay. Alright. So he's gonna be special locked until he gets the 2 bars, but that doesn't mean he's always firing his L2. He gets the 2 bars and then he fires something at random. So I need to detect really quickly what it is. And if it's L1, then I can punish. If it's L2, then I can't. So I really need to do a full evade. Otherwise, he's going to be unstoppable after the special, and I can't actually punish. Okay. I'm not sure I've actually done a full evade of that L1 yet. Let's see, how many team revives do I have? Not many. Let me use one of these romance team revives. Okay, so I can get a few more cracks at this. Okay, so... Let's see what Nick Fury does. Alright, I've really got to learn this L1 evade. sidestepping me. So slow. God. I still, geez, I was expecting it and still couldn't get out of the way in time. Or rather, I couldn't wait long enough to get out of the way. Damn it. Stupid. Alright, I'm gonna do another team. Hope is I do get the hang of this before too long, which means that my subsequent runs will be a lot cheaper. Hoping. Alright, that first one is the parry, and the second one is the light into block. And the fourth one is intercept. Oh, I could have punished it. What did I throw it for? Finally got it. I gotta back up and wait for it. I can't try to time it when I'm close. That wasn't a bad run, but Nick just doesn't do enough damage. If that had been a storm run, I would have done a lot more. Wonder if this is what I think it did some. Oh, oops. Hopefully we can get to third phase before killing all my champs this cycle. Yeah, when he has that counter evade, I don't know what you're supposed to do. Alright, come on, Storm. Just 127k. We can do it. Why did I hit him? Can you throw you heavy? Okay, so that's phase 2. And I, again, don't know what phase 3 is. I think he starts with all of his charges. Which means what? If I parry him now... Let's read that one more time. Alright, he starts with all of the divine punishments. So I can remove them by actually performing the actions. Although that didn't seem to happen, but fine, okay. Alright, so it looks like it's more challenging to get out of the way of that heavy during this final phase. I'll have to try that again. Okay. Let's keep shooting through these romance team revives. I've had these since God knows how long. Might as well use them up. Yeah, it's definitely... I mean, it must be possible, right? Otherwise that final phase will be impossible. Let me try intentionally to... I think all this time, because you can back up, obviously, I guess, when you're evading, I was evading way too early on the first hit. So I think I just need to wait a little bit longer before trying to get out of the way of the first hit of his heavy. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. I thought I had the specials okay, but yeah, when you're close, it needs to be a lot more precise. Okay, that's fine. What did I do that for? Alright, this is definitely a much harder phase. Whatever I thought I knew about dodging his specials was largely incorrect. Damn it. What am I hitting him for? Why was I still rooted? Can you see that? The special finished and then I was still unable to back up or move anywhere. Also, I guess based on my read, I thought it was only supposed to lock you if you're within striking distance, but it feels like it's just always locking you. See, why am I still... I'm still locked in place after the special has finished. Let me see that again. There must be something I missed, or it's a bug. Oh, it lasts until almost a second after the attack. I guess that's what's happening. Okay, fine. Gotta just remember the timing. It's 2, 2, 2, 2. Let's keep on... I'll keep on doing these until I have 5 team review lives left, I think. Oh, I didn't want to do... Well, it's fine. No, I still don't have it. Visual cues instead of the yeah, let me see that again. All right, let's see if we can do this. Oh, that was a waste. So it's keys. jump and spin around in midair. And when that hammer is streaking through the sky, I think that's when you evade. Evade. Oh, that's a lot. Let me just see it again in full speed. Alright, waste. Oh, that's a lot. Really bad. This one. Oh, that was a waste. No. Okay, that's better, I think. Waste. No. Waste. It's still not perfect. No. No. Waste. No. No. Oh, that's a lot. That's better. Okay. Bishop. Shoot. Thought I'd... Okay. Waste. Even the heavies I'm not nailing. Okay, come on. That's not terrible. I'm gonna do that. Alright, getting there. Let's see if I can get another 2 good runs in a row. Last base, come on. Let's see if I can do it with just singles. Yeah, I think I'm getting the rhythm a little bit better. After like 40 attempts. Alright. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Shoot. Total waste of a run. Scrubbing up that... Finally! Alright. That's easy. Piece of cake. Alrighty then. That is initial completion. Yes, yes. Okay. Nice. Okay. So I will admit that this took me much longer than I thought. I was thinking the entire exploration would take something like 6-7 hours. I've been here for 5 hours. I'm not sure why it took so long. But anyway, there's no way I'm not going to do a 15-hour stream. So that's going to have to do it for this run. Now, that being said, since you know, for anybody who's watching, you want to get some payoff, right? So I got to open something. What can I open here? All right, so I got to use up 60 stones soon. Shoot, I don't actually have enough 7 stars. So I'll open up some 6 stars so that I can get to my next 7 star. And I think, oh, and I do have this 7 star. And this does put me over for a Titan. Okay, so I'm going to open 2 7 stars and a Titan now. What's this? Oh, the offer. So for 16,000 units, you can get a 7-star Nexus and 1.5 tier 4 alphas. No, that is not worth it to me. An easy no. I have to say the design for Punisher is really cool. Okay, round 2. Okay, this is the Ouroboros, I guess. Or how do they pronounce it on the stream? Like Ouroboros? I'm not sure if that's the correct pronunciation, but should look it up. Good, Jama. I'm glad you got something out of it. I guess, you know, it didn't feel... There have been previous boss battles, like, let's say, like the 6.4 Grandmaster, or the Collector at the end of, what was it called? Abyss. Where it just felt like, okay, you know what? I have no idea what I'm doing. I really suck, and I'm just going to spam revives until it's over. This didn't feel like, although I used a lot of revives, certainly, I did feel like I was learning. I just learned it slowly, but I did feel like I got the hang of it after a while. So I actually feel fine about that run. You know, I had a lot of resources saved up, and I used them, and fine. I certainly expect, based on what I learned, that it's not going to take me nearly that long, nearly as many revives to get it done the second time. Okay, so... the design of Ouroboros is pretty cool. Who's that? Who's getting burned? Is that Punisher? Oh, is that Punisher who just got exploded? Or was that Aegon? That axe, because Punisher didn't have an axe, did he? Maybe he did. Okay, in any case, let's go. Let's pop enough 6-star crystals until we get to 15k shards. Shouldn't take that long, I think. Man, my Nick Fury is still only at 104. Gotta get him up. Alright, so let's pop... let's pop 100,000 worth. First time awakening on Sue Storm, fine. Okay, we don't need to see all this. Alright, I think that gets me enough. Pretty sure. Okay, so... alright, 2 7-stars. Let's go. Who do we want? I just pulled Spider-Ham, which was a great pull. Wouldn't mind pulling Photon, although I do have a 6-star rank 5 ascended already. Photon would be great. Sorry, Vox would be fine. Even Gladiator, I wouldn't mind playing around with him. Iron Man, he'd be okay. I don't really want him. Although he'd be good. I haven't done the Karina challenges yet, so maybe that would be good. And who else is in this crystal? Juggernaut would be awesome. Hyperion would be great. Silk would be great. There's a lot of good pulls to be had in here. Okay, so let's just jump right in, spin around, and let's see it. Duping Spider-Ham would be pretty cool, too. Wiccan. All this time I've gone without a Wiccan. I'd like to have a Wiccan. Odin, Black Panther. Okay, that's not bad. So this is the first time awakening on Dany, and I believe she does need her awakening, so... I don't know much about her, but that's... now I'm looking forward to kind of trying her out and seeing if I can make her worthwhile. She might be my next R2 mutant. Okay, so second crystal. So I'll definitely call that a win. I wasn't too thrilled about the first time pull of Dany, but the second time pull was good. Juggernaut? No. Spider-Ham do buy... oh. They fooled me. Alright, new champ. He kind of needs to be duped, and high sig at that. And even then, he's not amazing. But it's fine. The Dany dupe is good. Alright, apologize for the noise outside. That's probably coming through. It's so loud. They're speeding up now. Alright, so now here's the Titan. Alright, come on. Something good. Would love any of those new champs. Would be great. Except for Luke Cage. Even Luke Cage would be okay. Oh man, Kushala would be amazing. Bullseye, Onslaught. Even Blade would be kind of cool. I do not want Thing. Do not give me Thing. Thing, no, get out of here. Dust, Cersei. White Tiger? White Tiger is very good. Okay. I'm not sure how badly she needs a dupe. But I'll definitely take that. Wow, that's really good. Okay. That's a good opening today. So White Tiger plus a dupe on Dany, and then, yeah, Spider... Spider-Man was not amazing, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad. All right, that's a good pull. That's a good day. That's a good pull. Awesome. All right, thanks to everybody for sticking around. JM, thanks for chatting with me. Appreciate it, and glad that you, hopefully, I guess, got a little bit something out of that. Have you tried the this fight yet? If not, then maybe I guess you can forget everything you saw in like the first 30 minutes or so, and then the last 10 minutes or so maybe is useful to you. All right, so like I said, even though the stream was audaciously titled Exploration, I'm not stopping until I explore. I definitely need to stop there. It's been 5 hours. I need to go eat and rest up a little bit. Working on 8.2? Okay, good luck to you, Jam. Yeah, I'll wrap it up there. I don't think I'll get back on tonight, but tomorrow I will be back on to hopefully finish Exploration. All right, thanks everybody. Take care.